What's it doing? Okay, cool. It is working properly now. Hi, hello, anyone who pops in the stream, replay gang, live gang, how y'all doing? Today we're gonna work on some Demon Slayer stickers. So, yeah, if you're working on something, if you're an artiste, if you're a creative, feel free to vibe and chill. We're gonna stream for about maybe 2-ish hours. We'll see how it goes, and yeah, let's vibe. My God, I have immediately stream starts and I have to clean my glasses. Shout out to the glasses struggle gang. Oh, good. I got my pen, I got my pencil, I got my coffee. Bestie got me a honey latte. Much appreciated of the bestie. So I'm kind of curious, does anyone use Clip Studio Paint on like a drawing tablet? Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Who, to anyone who uses Clip Studio Paint on, I guess, like a Samsung or an Android or an Apple tablet compared to using it on the computer? Am I the only one who just keeps forgetting to sync up the files? Because I literally just spent the past couple of minutes, what was I doing? I literally spent the past couple of minutes figuring out how to sync them up since I hadn't done that in a while, and I recently upgraded to Clip Studio Paint version 3. So that was a little bit to navigate. So yeah, just give me a second and we shall begin. Let's see. Go to the thing. The thing. There we go. Me forever forgetting to post like the little social links and just be like, oh, hello everybody. Stream be doing stream things. Come check it out. Okay. What's the drafts? Do. Go to TikTok. Also, yeah, if you like to see my art, I guess not in real time per se, but just like the finished pieces, be sure to check me out on Instagram and TikTok. That's usually where I post the final pieces, at least until I get my website up and running, and then I'll be able to post like a little gallery of like the different things that I'm working on. So let's see. Where doth thou drafts be? Oh, okay. Sitting here navigating social media on the struggle bus. Let's see, sticky. Can't do it here. There we go. All social media obligations have been posted. I could do it on my computer, but I don't want to. Alright, so actually, let me move my canvas over a little bit so that it's a little bit easier to see. I need to make a social channel. Oh, nice. Thanks for. Oh, why am I thanking you? But yes, cool. I know we've been having issues with you getting the notification. That's weird. It's a thing. So yeah, I have made my notifications across the board, and now we're just Lord, I'm looking at my OBS screen like, yep, this is the screen that I need to draw on. Okay, what the fuck? There we go. Disable preview. Oh, it's YouTube chat dead? Do I need to resync that stuff up? Oh, that's depressing. I guess I'm just not using OBS. Okay, cool. All right, so just quality check. Audio can be heard, I can be heard, music can be heard, screen is doing screen things. Just let me know in the chat if I need to attempt to make some tweaks. Sylvie, thanks. How goes the Saturday for you, Anzi? I literally woke up like an hour ago because my brain said, you don't need to prepare. You just need to sleep. You can figure it out when you wake up. Thanks, brain. So it's not like is it design pencil? Is it just a pencil? I'm gonna have to figure out which pencil it is on my tablet because that will help a lot. Let's see. Give rid of that hand because I'm not using it. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm in a mighty debate. Do I want to know? Okay, bubble stays. An empty layer. Goodbye layer. Okay. Layers back. Might have to make the bubble a little bit bigger. I guess let me take the main parts of the sketch out since I want to keep those all together. Ooh, that is quite the dilemma that you're having there. Well, do you want to make that deep of a dive when you're not 100% about what you want to do? Because that is a pretty steep investment. Especially, yeah, that's an investment. So this is the old hair. I'm just cleaning up layers. Because I'm a hoarder, even when it comes to digital format, so I like to keep all of my little bits just in case I want to come back because I'm lazy. Look at old hair. Just put this all in old. Just to do a little bit of cleanup. Keep the body. Keep the ear. We can combine these two. There we go. And this is the scar, which we can also put with the body. What's this? That's hair, but keep that separate. So I have my hair layer, and I have my body. There's like one just stray leg hanging out. What's that about? Okay, copy them old. Oh, that's the other half of the face. And that's the bubble. Not going to lie, the little face and just the bubble, that's kind of cute. But I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I might explore that later. So I got the old, there's the little face. Not you. There we go. Let me put that together. See, I have 3D printers, a Cricut, and that would allow me to have all my bases covered, plus the cosplay pieces I can make easier because you can cut fabric and leather too. Oh, that's right. Looks like a slime, right? It's so cute. I don't like that delay. It's actually pretty bad, but oh well. I will figure out how to optimize the stream. I think I'm at that point now. where I can start trying to optimize stuff. So because of the hair, I don't need the hand. It is completely concealed. Oh, I can delete that hand actually. I moved it. But that would be a triple threat of creation. Well, if you think you'll be able to afford it and you know you're going to get your money's worth, I don't see why not if that's a good deal for it. What brand of cutter is it? So I don't really need this in either. I can delete that part. Why am I doing this with a mouse? I have a drawing tablet. Good God. So now that the full illustration is kind of figured out, let me actually make the hair darker. Maker Block Xtool from 2021. Oh, I know Xtool has been going like nutty with like their products the past couple of years. I remember, I forget her name, but she's really well known for making just like clay figurines, and not really clay figurines, but like clay trinkets and accessories for her shop. But she also delves into a lot of different crafts that she sells for her store, including like laser cut acrylic like jewelry and accessories as well. So I watched a lot of her content. If I find her, I'll shout her out, just so people know who to go to if they're curious. But yeah, her, so the Xtool, ooh, that's tempting. For that much? How much is it normally? I think I'm gonna put these two together because I don't want to start the bubble. Which means I have to make Nezuko's circle bigger. So I don't want any borders being broken on this. For a brand new one, $3,000 to $5,000. Oh, sweet merciful Jesus. $3,000 to $5,000 for a brand new one. What about the model that you're looking at? Or is that still the model that they're currently selling? There we go. That's a nice comfy bubble size. Make this bubble. And then, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on, we can make this T. Yeah, we're gonna call this T-Bubs. Screw it, why not? I can't find one that looks identical. As far as features go, is that one like a good starting off point? Is it like multifaceted so you can like expand what you do in the long run? Like, we're just trying to justify the transaction here. Let's we got this. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm not getting double audio. I just realized that. Okay, no, it's mute. Good. Okay, this beat kind of slaps though. Me just gyrating in my chair like, hey, this beat though. Okay, let me stop being goofy. All right, so we got T-Bubs. We're going to duplicate this for Nezuko. T-Bubs copy. We're gonna call this N-Bubs. I'm getting links. So I think 2 streams ago, someone asked me about a Discord server. And honestly, I'm actually very flattered that they thought I potentially had a Discord server. I was like, oh my God, thank you. But I don't. But I've been sitting in on Sayafire's live streams while working. And I really like kind of the vibe and the energy of her live streams, because she's just kind of like chilling. She's talking with her chat. She's just working on things for like either like her business or like things that she's like doing for her job or whatnot. Actually, no, I don't think she's doing anything for her job. I think it's mostly just like commissions and whatnot. But one thing that I kept missing is that she actually has a Discord where people can like send her like links and stuff. So instead of cluttering say like the YouTube or the Twitch chats with like links or pictures or references and stuff, they can do it all on like a channel on a Discord, and that makes me think, oh, that would be a pretty okay. This song is not a vibe. We skip it. That hurts my ear holes. But I was thinking like, oh, okay, that'd be kind of cool. So if people want to like share their artwork or like share like links to stuff, that could be an option. So I'm thinking about it. I just moderating a Discord intimidates the hell out of me. I barely know how to use Discord myself. I just use it as a messaging app, and I have a couple of servers with friends that we just all just kind of hang out in. But like a server where like a wider pool of people can come to and just kind of vibe, I would definitely need like a moderator, because it's not so much like managing the Discord that makes me nervous, but more so just making sure that there is peace and harmony in the server, and like little stinkers don't try to like ruin the vibes. That's what stresses me out the most. You can help. I mean, if you want to, I ain't gonna say no. Just wait till I start making a little bit of money with the busyness, and then I can, properly pay you for it as well. Because although free labor is great, I would like to properly compensate anyone who would like to assist me on these various things. Wow, that is huge. Good God. So it's 2 years old. It definitely looks used, dusty as hell. For context, for anyone lurking, I am looking at a picture of a laser engraver, and we're talking with Anzi to see if it's worth getting. Ooh, that is... I mean, it's nice. I don't like how dusty it is, but that's just a byproduct of it just sitting on a shelf for a while. That is a very sus item in my suggestion, so I'm just gonna ignore that. I mean, honeycomb plate can be removed to engrave thicker materials. Also has a camera. That's not bad. And they look like a real human being. They don't look like a scammer. I mean, how about this, Anzi? It's like, I already offered to help with any socials. I know. I'm in that control freak stage where it's just like, I kind of want to figure things out on my own while like, asking for help and looking for resources. But yes, you best believe I do plan on kind of creating like a small team where we can kind of work together between like the socials and like the business and so on. So yes, I will be more than happy to accept you on the team of stuff and things. I just want to be able to pay people properly, or just give them a proper, I don't know, exchange of something for their time. Because I get it, we're homies, we know each other outside of YouTube. However, I just want to make sure that people are getting like being given something worth their time to help me with the stuff and things, because there's always that underlying fear that like, oh no, this is gonna fall through, and then these people just put all this time and energy into helping me, but they didn't get anything out of it. So it's like, yeah. But pivoting back to the laser engraver, it looks solid. I would definitely, dig a little bit deeper, ask the person questions for like the specific things that you're looking for. But if you can come up with like a good list of things that you could use it for, I mean, yeah, I help you with your art, but that's easy stuff. That's like friend level. I just do that for free. You helping me with like my social media or managing a Discord, that's a lot of responsibility for like not only me, but also for you, because then that's extra things you have to take out of your day to moderate with me. Like it's a process. We'll figure it out. Anyway, inbox. Let me drop that in the Nezuko folder. Oh god, there's so many layers in here. Let me know if any of the music is too loud, because it's a little loud for me, and I can like I can modify my audio separately, but let me know if it's like you know what, let me just change this genre of music. I thought I was gonna like it, but the high-pitchy noises are not like for my ears today. Who are you? What do you do? Like that music just was not hitting the energy that I wanted right now. Here we go, some lo-fi. Harsh pivot in genres of music, but screw it, why not? All right, back to Nezuko's Berber. So let me hide Tanjiro. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. So there's Nezuko. It was very much playing racing video games, right? I thought it would be fine because I just kind of picked a random playlist and hopped in, but yeah, no. That's good if I'm like gaming or if I'm like playing Overwatch or something, not, you know, drawing at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh my god, let's go. I got so many layers. I'm a layer hoarder, man. Okay, is this the drawing? Okay. Hello, hello. Ooh, I'm okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and pronounce this properly, and then butcher it. Isa Javid. Isa, no, Vid. Isa Javid. I'm just gonna say Isa. Please click me if I'm wrong. But hi, hello, welcome to the stream. We are doing art things. I am working on stickers for my future shop launch. So I have this cute idea of Nezuko and Tanjiro from Demon Slayer stuck in these little bubbles. I like to imagine that a demon just kind of came and attacked them and now they're just kind of trapped. So yeah, that's what we're working on. How are you? Change this color. And then my brain immediately forgets how to change color. Pink, pink, pinkity pink. What's pink? I want purple pink. There we go. I want that. Why is it so? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's very harsh. So we're gonna take that down. There we go. Yeah, this vibe of music is so much better. Previous genre was way too harsh. Oh, okay, the bubble size isn't that bad. Do I need to increase the scale of her though? Maybe just a little bit. Let me bring this down to like a lot. Like a little bit bigger. Okay. Please? Please what? I will be needing the more context, please and thank you. Does Tanjiro feel smaller? I think he does. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, so I might want to shrink her back down just so they kind of match. The previous genre would have also been great for a sped up video. That is true. The music that I use for all of these streams and for my videos is by a guy named Harris Heller. He does a lot of royalty-free music that he's produced himself. So if you get struck, it's not by him. So I've been using a lot of his music just to kind of be as like background noise for streams and videos. And he has a wide range because he works with a couple of other artists as well to kind of create different genres. So like lo-fi, hip hop, the chip tunes that I've been playing the past couple of streams have all been like the music that he's made with other people. So yeah, a lot of it can definitely be used as like, oh, B-roll clips while I speed through a drawing or something. So yeah, Anze, if you ever get into the content creation game, I definitely recommend his music. Hopefully the website will be back up and people will be able to download properly, because right now we kind of have to do like this weird like janky system where we have to hunt down a link for the Google Drive folder, because right now they're currently redoing the website because he has a company called I think it's called Senpai Productions. Don't don't question why he called it Senpai Productions. So he has Senpai Productions, Senpai Gaming, which is like more of his gaming content, and he has like a whole studio set up as well in like in the basement of his house. So he's been working on that, and the website has just been a little dead on the music front, which kind of sucks because the tracks are actually pretty good. They don't sound like generic boop 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 be doop be doop kind of music. So I'm very happy it sounds normal, and it's free, so I can't complain. Eventually I'll invest in stuff like Epidemic Sound, and I forget who the other like music library folks are, but for now I'm very content with the free stuff. Okay, so it's all in outer sketch. Let me turn this bubble down. Should be turned off. Yeah, let's turn the bubbles off. Just to try to match their scales. Hi, hello. No, I can't send gifts now. I'm sad. Well, yeah, I'm not monetized. You can only do that if I'm monetized. I appreciate you for wanting to do that, but please save your coin. Also, hi, hello, Isa. We meet once again. Alright, back to... God, my hands are already cramping. Nezuko was just drawn at a thicker pencil, so she just naturally is going to look bigger than Tanjiro. Maybe if I scale him up. So I want to make sure they're the same scale because these are going to be the same size sticker. Picture message. What we got? What we got? Oh, GIF. 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 Oops. My brain went to a completely different place. I guess I just drew Tanjiro a little bit smaller, but I can make him a little bit wider. Maybe that'll help. Bring back the bubbles. Okay, still fits in the bubble. Guess we'll just go for this for now. It's not that big of a deal. I can always tweak it later. Alright, go away, Nezuko. I need Tanjiro. I'm gonna move these to the center of the canvas. I'm sorry, what makes you think that's the center of the canvas? Excuse me, what? What? Center. Center. Okay, what's in here making that do that? Actually, I think it was in this one. Okay, no. Investigating layers, like which one? Who done it? Who did it? Is it you? No. So it's in here. Okay. Something out here is giving me grief. So I just want to center it on canvas so I can start doing line work. That is a leg. Very exciting clips of me just trying to decipher what the hell is out here. Just erasing nothing. Nope. You know what? We can fix this. We're just gonna take this out of the folder. And that way. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Just gonna turn this off, put it down, and lock it so I can't mess with it. Can I do this with you? Oh, she's already centered. See, Nezuko behaves. Why can't you behave, Tanjiro? Okay, they're slightly off. I guess that's not as big of a deal. Ooh. Crunchy. Too far. That's good enough. Alright, everything is aligned, all is well. Now we can start on this. Call it mainline. So I'm actually going to experiment a little bit with this one. So normally when I do like art pieces, that is the wrong layer, I do this like nice thick line art and I fill it in with flats, and then I determine if I want to do shading and this, that, and the third. But this time around, I'm going to try doing some color blocking, which will just boil down to, actually, yeah, let me lay down the, let me pick, you know what, let me just do like tones of teal, because that'll fit Tanjiro's vibe. So instead of doing line art, I was gonna fill in the blocks of color. Actually, let me make that darker so I can actually see it. Kind of see where that takes me. I still might want to do line art just so I have like a selectable area, but I'm not sure yet. But I'm just kind of roughly mocking out this idea because I want to see just how it looks in its roughest form. Because if I like it, I'll do that for the final sticker design. And then that'll give me sticker designs that kind of have like different vibes to them. Because for the One Piece theme stickers that I finished previously, they are just kind of, I guess, standard drawing where there's like line art and there's like shading. But I just want to see if I can make it work. So I'm kind of challenging myself to do something a little different. We'll see how it turns out. Okay, I already kind of like that. I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, this is just like a rough version, just so I can see the idea in front of me. Reminds me of a Genshin Impact character. Yeah, let me use more neutral colors. Let's use like a base mid-tone gray. And let's make it a little bit lighter. Whoa, what the hell? Stop that. How do I, is it tolerance? No. Is it area scaling? No. Why does it take the whole thing? That's upsetting. You know what? That's fine. But why does that treat it as one whole unit, but there's a completely different color there? I don't like that. I guess maybe if I increase the tolerance, it'll only look at that one thing. Help. it. Do not refer to other layers. Refer to the other layer. Let's increase the tolerance. No. Why does it literally colors the whole thing? Okay, so it's a lower tolerance. Ah, I figured it out. Andre looks like an old man, but that's okay. There we go. So then decrease the tolerance. Learning new stuff every day. Okay, let's make this really, really light for the skin tone. Since Tanjiro is light-skinned, that's gonna look rough. I'm gonna put the sketch on top. That should help. We'll get rid of the bubble. Outer sketch. I'm gonna pop that up top. Oh, there we go. Okay. Later. Weird little blobby hands. Okay. Uniform is like really dark. Then I guess uniform will go under skin. Whoa. Deep. Just make these white. Whoop. Doesn't help that I have a gray background. Where's this white background? Oh, it is pure white. What the heck did that happen? I guess we'll just make it dark, light. Well, I'll make it Tanjiro's like blue color. There we go. Now I can see stuff. Here. Yeah, let's use the other bucket. Did it? What the fuck? Didn't that? What? Do not refer to multiple layers. Stop that. Stop that. Exclude paper layer. Exclude wrap. That's fine. Like, don't do that. What? Okay, I'm not crazy. It's not even doing it on the layer, and I know it's there. What the heck? Why is it? It's only doing it on the edges. It's like it's referring to the sketch layer. That is so weird. That's what I get for trying to use tools the way they were intended, I guess. Alright, I was gonna have to figure that out later. That's really obnoxious. Wait to... There's a slew of technical difficulties. It said no. You right, Auntie. It did say no. It's disrespectful like that. Oops, not that color. This color. Then I guess do this. Even though Tanjiro's eyes are like a little red color. I will not be making a Mr. Popo. You know the reference, you know. Let's just make that whatever the skin tone color is. Tanjiro got them thick brows. And Slayers of Demons gotta have those brows on fleek. Let's make it this color. A little bit darker. I don't hate that. The bubble. Then the bubble. Wow, that is literally the perfect size. Go brain. That's awesome. It's the perfect. I don't have how to scale. I'm so proud of myself right now. Y'all have no idea. Yeah. So I got the bubble. Arms looking a little jank. I'm gonna play with this color a little bit more. Get a little bit lighter. Yeah. And then we'll just use white for highlights. So maybe like a little blobby here, a little blobby there. Maybe like one. Should have the light coming from the same spot. I just said it still works. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Making progress in the word. See, this is when looking up a reference of a bubble would help. But it's fine. We're just blocking out colors and ideas. Well, not colors, but just blocking out a concept right now. I don't hate that. Let me finagle some details. A quick like. Oh, that thick pencil. We want a bit smaller. On layer. Do it above everything. It's like a sleeve. Here. Little fingers pressed up against the thing. The hair. The light's coming from this way, and that means that the light would fill more of this area. I can clip and group that. Right? Yeah. Alpha lock, there we go. Just to kind of fill in this area with some highlights. I got a bubba bloopy. As usual, I'm using your stream as an exercise to draw. Oh, heck yeah. Do it. Draw all of the things. I heard a Discord bloop, but I can't. Oh, there we go. Archer. Oh, that's adorable. Enough of me gassing up my art homies on different art servers because their art is just so amazing. Back to doing this little rough out. But yeah, I'm glad that these little streamies can be your sneeze of motivation to do the art thing. Or to practice. Are you still working on your your quirky stickers, or are you pivoting to starting to learn how to draw like characters for some other stuff you want to do? I'm gonna say that they're quirky to keep it PG-13. Do not know how Chandra O'Hare's shadows highlights work. So we're just gonna do shapes. Then just a little bit of a separation here. Just a little bit of a separation here. Sure. And then there wouldn't be any light that touched this. This would be all shadow. Unless there's like some halo lights that kind of bounce off the side of the bubble. And of course, highlight. So you want like highlighties in the eyesies. Wait. There we go. That's really cute. Working on the cream one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think this is gonna be one of the ones where they don't got no nose, because I think that'll add to the cuteness. Normally I do draw noses on my characters, or like whenever I draw anything, but I think it'd be better without a nose this time. Maybe like some rim lights on like the hand. Actually, no, I'll make the bubbles white since it is pressed up against a thing. I'm gonna finish this one, then doing characters, though I did figure out that these might have a place anyways. They're making a second Sausage Party movie. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, quirky stickers like that do really, really well regardless. Because instead of getting like character art or someone's original art, it's a little bit more broad appealing to you know, like funny and catchy sayings. Like I've noticed an increase, especially at like conventions and just like the different artists and streamers and just creatives that I follow. They've been making a lot more of their original art, but they limit it to like cutesy characters, so like ducks, animals, little blobby things that they kind of manifest from their brains. But they also pair it with quirky text. So one of the more common ones that I've seen is "Don't shout at me, I'm shy," or "Don't shout at me, I'll cry." Like I've seen that phrasing everywhere, but everyone illustrates it in very different ways. What's another one? A lot of people adopt the little motif of, hold on, I don't know if Kirby was the one that started it, but it was pretty much like the little Kirby, and it had like the little knife in its hand, and it was just like, and it just had like this blank stare on its face. A lot of people adopted that design as well. So quirky, funny text things can definitely do well. You just have to make sure that you're talking to like the right audience for that. So yeah. So yeah, there'll definitely be a place for it. Honestly, those will definitely sell on a more brighter market. Like say you were to do an Etsy shop and you threw in all your quirky stickers, those would sell. Use I don't want to say her name out loud, but the one who moved with all like the chickies, her sister, she has a shop with a similar concept of like, you know, quirky kind of slightly degenerate-esque commentary, and they're doing fairly well. So there's definitely a market for what you're working on. You don't have to make fan art to like do the thing. I mean, of course you want to, but don't limit yourself into the headspace that you have to if that's where you're at. If not, I apologize for assuming. Yo, this person, I might have to commission this person for like a character sheet or something. I don't know, I'm getting distracted with Discord. Let me behave and be on this stream. But yeah, I kind of, ooh, okay. So hold on, let me add the sketch. Let me get rid of the sketch. Not as clean with the sketch, but I don't hate it. Because then I could add some shading. Let's use this color. Ooh, pencil. If I just go in, add, actually, you know what? Let me just put it on a multiply layer so I can do it across the board. Pink, boop. Blue to blue. Yay. But like whiter. There we go. And maybe like redder. Yeah, we'll just do that just for, you know what, bluer, since that's kind of like the theme going here. Maybe not that blue. Get brighter. There we go. You know what, let's just do classic purple. You can't go wrong with purple shading. So this is all shaded in. We could do the ear with shim shading. Do like the eyebrows with some shading. Would be some shading up in here. Just all within this little area. LOL, I like my duck on my ankle. Duck on the ankle with a knife. Duck and knife? Yes. Yeah, similar to stuff like that. But it doesn't have to be like that specific type as well. I am so sorry, I lost my train of thought. Maybe like shading here. Definitely a little bit here. And then I guess these could be replaced with shading the little nuggets. But yeah, definitely quirky sayings will do well. Especially accompanied by your lovely drawings, which are just fun. Like your type of artwork, well, at least for that particular set of designs on Z, would work if someone was just kind of walking by and they saw it, but then they have to do a double take because they're just like, wait, that's not what I thought that said. That's not what I thought that design looked like. And that'll start like a whole conversation and then like funny ha-has. And most people will just buy it on the meme alone. Let's put some shade down here. Maybe some like here. No. Let's do this instead. Guess there would be some shading here and like here. Hope this doesn't look like he's like wet his pants or something, because that's always like the one concern about shading in like crotch areas. It just, I don't know, my brain just goes to, oh, they wet their pants, whoopsie. It's like, brain, please mature up. I need you to like behave. Like some shading on the hands, like some in like between these little areas. Maybe not that one. That would just be a line. Then there'd be a little bit of shading behind the hair. Then maybe like in between the fingers and the palms. The hair a little bit, even though it is in the light. Maybe like this section could be shaded. This section would definitely be shaded because this is away from the light, which I might move the light source. I think I want it coming from this way instead of coming from this way. But we'll just roll with this because I'm just trying to get an idea for this concept. You wouldn't have any shading here. And actually, so used to doing the other, oops. Eraser, why are you so big? There we go. It'll be underneath the brow. Hello, next. Welcome back to another stream. Today we are working on Demon Slayer sticker art. How you do, how you be. Oh, right. You said that last time you were working on your isometric illustration. Did you manage to finish that? Sorry if my tongue sounds weird or like my speech sounds weird. I'm like still kind of waking up. That doesn't look too bad. I kind of like the color block. So if I were to refine that, it would look pretty cool. Where's the highlights for the bubble? Okay, that's on. Whoa. That's on a different layer. Up here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let us paint the pockets. Make it super duper light and probably make it bluer. Oh yeah. Fun fact. I saw a Instagram video or TikTok. I forgot who the person was, but they were saying that Bluey, like the kids show, makes up 29% of Disney Plus's viewership. Not their main IP, Bluey. That's a little nutty. All right, next says, you know what? I need to like move this chat. It's like obscuring itself. How do I? Let's see. Next says, doing good. I did. Now I'm back working on my wizard chest inspired pieces. Ooh, that sounds cool. So y'all come up with like cool concepts. I'm just over here doing the art thing, and y'all are there over doing the art thing with an A. Was I? Right. So, would it be too much information? Because his face is here, so I don't want to obscure from the face. So maybe like a little blob here. Oh, that blue looks nice. Maybe like a little blobby here. Does that read bubble? Like one. I guess it's too small. If I want it to show up, I want it to be exaggerated. It could probably even cover up a bit of the body, so actually let me put that on a different layer and put it above everything else. Because I want to turn this to a soft light layer and turn down the opacity. Yeah, that looks like glow on a bubble. That definitely needs to probably bring its opacity back up. There you go. Then maybe like a distorted one here. It's not as bright. Soft light, you failed me. If it's too bright. Hello, the Aqua Healer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're working on some Demon Slayer art. Just chilling, vibing, doing all the stuff and things. If you like to draw, do creative stuff, feel free to draw and vibe. If not, just chill, hang out with the vibes. Oh my god, I say vibes too much. I need to stop that. But hi, hello. How you do, how you be? I'm going to get rid of both of these bubbles. I need to make my macro keypad. As soon as I do that, I don't know if any of y'all are like petite-ish of frame. I'm like a short-ish individual in real life, and my hands, they're fairly small. I would consider my hands pretty small. Pressing buttons on the keyboard, like if I have to do like, oh, Control B or Control C, depending on the placement, I'm literally stretching the max hand span just to get my pinky and my thumb to hit the buttons at the same time. It is a struggle for the smaller hand individuals out there. So I invested in this macro keyboard. Oh, it's still on soft light. Stop that. I said Vivid. I forget what the layer was. But I invested in this macro keyboard that looks like a Game Boy Advance specifically. So I need to stop procrastinating and map it to like all of my shortcut keys so I can use it and not have my hands die. Shorthand, tiny hand woes. Aqua Healer says, I'm doing pretty good, just chilling at work. I have gotten into just listening to live streams in the background while I work. It's very chill. I have been specifically sitting in on a creator named Sciafire. She's a lot of things. She's a VTuber, she's a content creator. She works for those of y'all who are familiar, it's called HTC Vive, so like the VR software that Steam uses, I believe. I could be wrong, but she does social media content for them as well. So I've been kind of lurking in her streams and just kind of watching her work on her various projects, because she too kind of has like her own business. She does commissions, she does what did she do that like drew me in? But she also does 2D and 3D stuff, because eventually I do want to start incorporating more 3D things into my artwork. And I like that she's already starting to incorporate more 3D into hers, because she's also I think she's a VTuber parent. I think she makes models for people. I don't know if it's 2D or 3D or a combination or a difference of both, but I've just been really enjoying just listening to her work on stuff and engage with chat while I'm literally at my day job doing mind-numbing work. Highly recommend if you don't get in trouble for that kind of stuff. But also don't fall into the trap of like, being too engaged with the chat and then you actually don't end up getting your day work done. That's when it becomes a oopsie. Oh, the lines here. Oh my gosh, I like completely ignored the details here. But yes, for context, this isn't like the final design for this drawing. I'm mostly just kind of playing around with an idea. Excuse me. Most times when I do artwork, I end up making a nice like crispy line work. I got distracted by chat just that fast. I usually do like a crispy line work with it, and then I add in my colors, my shading, my details. But I'm playing with the idea of, for this particular set of designs, to be like a color block type of style, just to see how it will work. So I'm just doing like a very rough, messy version of what that would look like, and I actually really like how it looks so far. I'm gonna double back and do some line work for it anyway, just in case I don't follow through with this color blocking thing. Plus this can act as like my flats for the other stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of just experimenting right now. But also, let me, for those of y'all who have just popped in, let me show you. So this is, of course, the Tanjiro drawing that I'm working on. And then this is the Nezuko one. So when I finally do get my shop up and running, I'll be selling both of these as stickers. So back to chat. There was some things that popped up. Anzi says, speaking from experience. Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. Anzi. And the next says 3D with Blender and Maya. Yes, so specifically Sci-Fire uses Maya because that's just what she was brought up in her schooling, and that's what she has access to. Me myself, I used to be able to use Maya, but of course, if you've ever looked into the subscriptions, that stuff is stupid expensive. It is ridiculously expensive. It's like, I think it's like $500 a month, and then maybe $4,000 to $5,000 for like a 3-year subscription. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't got money like that. So Maya's a big nopey, and I can't use the student version anymore because I'm not a student anymore. I haven't been a student for almost 10 years. Ew, that concept drives me crazy. But so instead, I'm going to be using Blender. I've already started, what have I done? I've already started kind of learning on and off across the years with Blender, but I haven't fully gotten into it like I want to. Like, I followed a couple of tutorials because, for context, I went to school for 3D art and animation, so I actually know a little bit about animation, 3D modeling, and design. But because the economy and like the job market, by the time I graduated university, the market was not good for like 3D animation majors. So, oh, I'm sorry, what is happening here? The market wasn't good for 3D animation majors at the time, so I ended up just getting whatever old job so I could start paying my student debts. But I still have like that love and that burning desire to continue doing 3D. So as I'm kind of evolving and developing like this art business that I have, I want to start incorporating more of that 3D work. One day, I would love to have a 3D printer. I would love to have a 3D printer and make like tiny little figurettes and like sell them at conventions and whatnot. But for the time being, I'm sticking with 2D, and then we're gonna move to 3D. But oh, my brain has to work really hard to remember where I put these pictures. Old images? Do I have references of like my 3D stuff? I think on Discord I do. Cause I remember I shared 3D stuff on Discord. I'm currently looking for some of the things that I did. Wait, I have people talking. Oof, yeah, no, I'm too poor for that. Yeah, Maya's stupid expensive. You can come over and use mine. Anzi, you're too nice. I'll bring filament. I will bring Wait, are you, is it, I almost said PDF. PSA? PFA? PAS? I forget. PBL? Is it PBL filament, ABS filament, or like a resin base, so I know which filament to bring? And is it like solid color, multicolor, all that kind of fun stuff? Good God, I have no idea where I put all those 3D images. I know I did some on this computer before I upgraded. Let's see, all art projects. Do I have a Blender folder? I'm sorry, I'm so distracted right now. References, screenshots, Notion Me, email, dress up, doodles? Okay. It's not the best example, but here are some examples of some 3D projects that I've done in the past using just tutorials on YouTube. So I have this matcha cake that I did a while back. I'm actually kind of proud of it because the tutorial was very, very easy to follow, and I actually managed to make a decent looking strawberry. And then, oops, I have some sushi 3D models. This drawing on the far left. This was actually a part of a tutorial course that I purchased that I have not fully executed on. So eventually I will be going back to this particular tutorial so I can actually start learning more about like Blender in 3D, because this guy, I think his name is Polygon Runway. He does a lot of simple isometric like environments and whatnot, and I think that would blend perfectly with kind of like the style that I go with, since it's very simple and I can always like soften it up with shaders and whatnot. And then we have this sword that, what tutorial, whose tutorial was that? Also, this one was also, the cake was also on Polygon Runway's channel. He's starting to bring in more people of varied skill points to kind of teach people different aspects of it. And this is all in Blender, by the way. This sword tutorial was by Jan Sculpts. He has a very simple, straightforward 3D modeling tutorial for Blender where he teaches you how to make a sword. And this little gem was like the one thing that I did on my own, which was super extra. Blender has a bunch of different shapes and geometry, so I just made a gem shape, and then I had to BS a lot of stuff to get it to glow like this, because just slapping on a glow filter, it doesn't work the way it should. So I had to, I think, make the 3D model, add the glow effect, and then I made a copy of it, but I changed the texture to like a glass texture and had the glow shine through to get it to glow like that. And then this last one was another Polygon Runway tutorial where it was a witchy room, which obviously, of course, being the gothy, witchy, vibey gal that I am, I'm gonna do a witch room tutorial. And the one thing I made outside the tutorial was like this nice little wood texture, which I'm very proud of. If I can find that 3D file, I definitely want to revive this project. But yes, I do want, as you can tell, I'm starting to speed up in my speech. I'm excited about 3D stuff. I do want to get back into 3D artwork at some point, because I want to do like a 2D 3D hybrid style. Like, think of if any of y'all have seen Into the Spider-Verse, I kind of want to do 3D artwork like that, where it kind of looks 2D but it has that ability to like still be 3D, which a lot of more modern animation studios are starting to gravitate more towards that stylistic approach. So fingers crossed I get there in the next couple of years. All right, what's chat got going on? The Aqua Healer says, oh, my roomie bought a 3D printer not too long ago. You're welcome to use it, but it'd be a long drive. You ain't wrong though. I mean, I'll pay for shipping. Anzi says, I have 3D filament printers ranging in sizes and a small resin printer. Ma'am, you have too much stuff. You have too much stuff. I'm gonna use all of it. Aqua Healer says, nice, that's the one my roomie has is a smaller filament one. And then Anzi is like, Ruby. Anzi, is Ruby in reference to the 3D models I was showing prior, or are you talking to Aqua Healer? But next, if you're still lurking in the background, tell me about these. Oh my god, my eyes just glitched in the Matrix. Tell me about these wizard chess inspired pieces. So are you drawing chess pieces with a wizard theme, or are you making wizards inspired by the different chess pieces? Because your girl nosy. Anzi says 3D models. Wait, RWBY. Oh, as far as style references go, yes, Ruby. I'm not 100% in love with how it's executed because it still feels a little unpolished, but I get the style that they were going for. I would say, actually, I can show you an example of kind of like one goal that I want for the 3D style. Oh, crap. What's that website called? It's not PureRef. Shape Square? Hold on. 3D model. Wait. Ooh, did I find it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I found it. What's it called? Sketchfab. This place is like Pinterest for 3D. For me, at least. Oh, I have 2 emails? Ah, shoot. Let's do that one. Please be the one with all the stuff saved. I think it is. So actually, yeah, I'm going to... Where is all of my stuff and things? Hold on. I'm getting excited and distracted by 3D things. I hope you guys don't mind. Collections? Likes. Okay, cool. So let me separate this. No, Google, stop listening to me. I didn't ask for you. Don't you just love it when like your auto speech does a thing? Okay, so we're gonna pivot. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, was this inspired by Hogwarts houses and the chess pieces? Oh, that's so cool. A 3D art version of Pinterest sounds dangerous. Yes, Aqua Healer. I call it a 3D art version of Pinterest, but in reality, it's just a website where people can upload their 3D models, and they have a web-based engine where you can actually you can look at the models in like 360. Like you can turn it around, look at it, zoom in, zoom out and stuff. And that's its main purpose. But I personally use it as a Pinterest board and just save a bunch of people's models and just kind of use it as inspiration for like my own projects. I think I have a preview on my Instagram. Oh, what is your Instagram? You have my permission to post your Instagram in the chat. I would love to see. But let me pivot for a second. Actually, can I take this chat out? Can I make this a pop-up window? Thank you. Pop out chat. That's what I need because for whatever reason, my chat on OBS broke. I think I need to re-log in. So, all right, let's pivot for a second. So this is Sketchfab. It is where I hoard a lot of different references for stuff. Why can't I scroll? Excuse me? Oh, refuse. Can I scroll now? Oh, why is the website broken? This is disrespectful. Can I scroll now? What? Okay, I'm not crazy. I literally can't scroll down. Is the website broken? Oh, you're just gonna make me do a bunch of stuff, aren't you? Oh, so I had to answer the terms of service before you let me scroll through That is disrespectful. I'm not okay with this. Y'all see that, right? That is just so disrespectful. I can't do a thing. Sunra and Insta Sketchfab helps so much when I need a ref of hands. Oh, that's so true. So this is Sketchfab. Let's do... So all of these images here, these are all 3D models. Let's do this one. Hopefully my computer doesn't die. But yeah, these are all 3D models, and if the textures will render, you can like go in, you can look at it from like all angles and whatnot. So I kind of use it as a place to kind of stalk various 3D artists who have like a cutesy, more illustrated style, but they apply it to 3D models. So like stuff like this, where these models in the front are physically modeled, they have some texture paint going on and like a little bit of layers, but then the background is like completely flat. But when you pull it directly from the front, it just looks like an illustration, and that's really cool. And then if you go into the model inspector, you can actually see like the different layers that they have, just like different aspects of the 3D model. So for the 3D space, these black spices are transparent so that when you bring the color in, it just becomes transparent. I don't know, that was a really bad description. they have like a UV checker. So when you have 3D models, you have to do like mapping for like where all the textures go. This kind of gives you an idea of like how the model kind of like deforms and where all the shapes would go. And it just, you can go through many different, you can actually see like the wireframe of the 3D model. It's really cool. I adore Sketchfab. So as far as an example of the type of 3D art that I want to do, I want to start simple with stuff like this, where it's very stylized and it's very kind of like cartoony and exaggerated, but at first glance, you wouldn't think that this is 3D. And then eventually, like stuff like this, like look how cute this is. Come on, you can load. Come on, load the textures. Let's see. I was going to ask if it could be a Microsoft issue. A Microsoft issue for the website? But no, it's just a thick website. It takes a lot of processing power. But like, yeah, I really love this. So illustrations like this, I want to do more of, where it's simple, but just the fact that it's 3D, it's just like, it makes me so happy. And then, hold on, I want to find like the goat, the one that made me start collecting a bunch of these. Here she is. I want to make stuff like this, where completely unsuspecting 2D illustration, but it's actually like a 3D environment. It's so freaking cool. Also, who is this artist? Credit to Natapon. They have fantastic work. But that's what I am aiming for with 3D. Yeah, had a little detour there. But it's all good, it's all good. Yeah, that's the goal. Like, that is my goal next. I want to get my work to look like that, because even coming from a, I guess, like a competitive advantage point of view, it's a little extra to combine 2D and 3D to create models. But at the same time, that could be a selling point, selling at marketing conventions. Like, hey, this may look like 2D work, but it's actually a hybrid of 2D and 3D. Yo, check this stuff out. And then with the advantage of having 3D models, I can create illustration. I could create like mini prints of the same like image, but I can change up the pose. It's going to make posing easier. It's going to make rendering a little bit easier because I can like apply a variety of effects. Of course, this is still the vision I have many years down the road when I actually have like the skill set to execute, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get into it. But for now, I'm focusing on just the basics, getting the business up and running, and like, you know, getting my website up, getting all these art pieces ready to like sell and stuff, and getting into the flow of things. So then once I've mastered, well, I won't say master, once I've gotten the hang of like just running a business, just doing like average prints and stickers and like maybe other products as time goes on, I'm gonna start incorporating more of those 3D aspects into it as well. So went on a slight detour talking about 3D stuff because I'm a nerd like that, but that is the long-term goal. Yeah, the models just look so dang good. I'm just like, dang it, why didn't I continue my 3D skill? But it's fine. There's a lot more resources out there now that can enable me. Well, that is not the correct layer. Okay, I'm not bugging. Yeah, there's just so many resources out there now that I can just learn so much. And, you know, no tea, no shade to my university days, but like I can learn more online now than I probably ever did in school. So I'm definitely taking advantage of that. I've already got like a couple of courses in my backlog that I need to go through at some point. I'll message you a work in progress on Insta since I never posted a new one if you like. Oh, that's right. I am so sorry. I got so caught up in the 3D. I kind of like breezed over you sharing your Instagram. Here we go. Oh, wait. Okay, I recognize that name. Sorry, y'all. We're going back to being nosy. Don't be spicy in my feed. Okay, no spicy in the feed. There we go. Anzi knows what I'm talking about. Let me see. SOHDRAH. Yeah. I see you. So we have Galaxy Wizard chess pieces. I am bugging. Is it weird to say that I kind of want to eat your artwork? Like, it just looks like it would be delicious. Concept black hole. That's so pretty. The multicolored line. Stop. Add a little spice. You be quiet, Anzi. Sailor Moon. Yes. Oh, I like the way you draw noses. Like that nose. It's the noses sent on Instagrams. Okay, cool. Is it okay if I share that on stream? Or would you prefer to keep that private? So I'm just kind of drooling over your artwork right now. What is life without a little spice? Aqua Healer, you be quiet too. Okay, sure. All right. Let me go into this message real quick. Here we go. Now we bring it back. Ooh, me likey the colors. A little bit of a color sloot. My brain is I'm a simple gal. Brain goes, ooh, colors. Oh, that's nice. Low-key, I'm like obsessed with your noses right now. That's really cool. Very, very, very nice. All right, let me stop being a little nerd goblin. But that's so cool. Yeah, those are nice. I look forward to the final pieces if you do end up posting those on your socials. It's been picky with the... I've been picky with the piece, so it has taken me way too long to finish. I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. Oh my god, mouse, please cooperate with me. Here we go. It's just, as creatives, we just sit here and we look at our work and we're like, yeah, this is great, this is amazing, this is good enough, but like, I could tweak this thing, I could tweak that thing, I can make this little bloop here, I can make that little bloop there. It's like, it never ends. At some point we just have to like turn our brains off and just be like, you know what, we finish work and we make it look good. So I can just draw like a little bit of a chest shadow. I don't know if it goes there, but we're just gonna put it there. Yeah, I think it's like a rough concept. That doesn't look too bad. I want to change the highlight direction though. Let me see if I can find that layer. Not you. Oh, I drew it on the layer. Whoopsie. I love it when that happens. Pretty colors go burr. You right though. I drew it on the layer cause I'm an intelligent individual. Yeah, let me just fix that real quick. I'm gonna just do. I'm gonna stop there in case I get copyright struck for something. Just gonna fill in these bobbity boobies. This might be the pencil that I use on my tablet. Rookie mistake. Listen, is it a rookie mistake if even the most experienced of artists, not me, but other individuals, do it? Like, come on now. Is it a rookie mistake if everybody does it? It's just the community acceptance of just like, yeah, we keep doing this. There we go. It happens to the best of us. And the best part was I was about to swap to a white and do the same thing again. Let me not. But yeah, I'm gonna change the lighting direction to come from this way instead. I think that makes more sense in my brain. He has like these like little spikes in his hair as well. Oh wait, my art style, it would be like little blobbies. That's also kind of a trap that I get into when I'm making fan art. It's that I get stuck matching the details of the original art style and completely ignoring my own stylistic preferences. Like, I've pretty much managed to do it with like the base sketch, but I just realized with the kind of practice shading and like highlights that I'm doing, I should have a reference of Tanjiro. I have it on my other monitor, but his hair is like very spiky, and then he'll have one section that's like filled in with one color, and then one section that's filled in with a darker color, and it'll just kind of like spike into each other. Whereas if I were to draw it and just kind of what I've been doing lately with my style, I would still mimic this little area, but I do like a bubble highlight instead, so it would be like that instead. Actually, hold on. Let me do it like this so it's more cohesive. I don't know if this is making sense. But like the anime has like more of a spiked style, whereas I do more of a bubble. Actually, the bubble looks really cute. Okay, yeah. I just talked myself through doing the right thing. Sometimes you just gotta talk to yourself. Let's see. Happy okay. There we go. So, do I want to do line art next? Or do I want to... I think I'm going to block in Nezuko. Because even if I don't do the color block thing, I'm pretty much just mapping out where everything's going to go when I do the final piece. But yeah, I think that looks really cute. Just Tanjiro stuck in a bubble. No nose. Because who needs a nose? I guess, would there be shading on the bubble? Because it looks a little flat. Maybe like, where's my purple layer? Maybe add some, ooh, that's not a pencil. Maybe some shading here. Like, would you cast a shadow on a bubble? But then again, this is my world. I can do whatever the heck I want. And the shadow would go this way because the light's coming from this way. So does my shadows make sense that I kind of drew? That makes sense. That makes sense because it's kind of cupped. His hairs, so there'd be more shading since I'm doing it from this way now. Just all of this would be engulfed in shadow. Definitely gonna have to redo that a little bit. So I guess more shading over here. Get rid of this. Just do some shade down here. Okay, I didn't do any detailing for the belt, that's fine. So that makes sense. Where is it? Hold on, a little distracted. Okay. Right. So the light's coming in from this way now. So, oh, that shading wouldn't be there anymore. I never want to talk. I got you. I keep saying I want to stream, but the little voice in my head is like, who would want to listen to you? It's like, no. Sorry. I have to like put some good vibes. The sweat emoji. Oh my god, is my mic picking up like me typing? Yikes. Oh, what's happening? Well, lunch break is over, so I gotta go back to being a responsible adult now. Aw, boo. Well, it was nice vibing with you, Aqua. See you again. I usually do these streams like every weekend, either Saturday or Sunday. I definitely make community posts the day before I stream. So you'll definitely know the next time. So bye. Enjoy being an adult. Alright. Back to the lighting. So just remember I need to delete the shading. Oh, thank you. Eraser. Let's get rid of all the shading here because that's not relevant anymore. And let's get rid of the shading on the face too. So where would the shading for this be? I guess it would be in between the bits. Here, I can see like a blob here, definitely like a little blob here. And this is where the lines kind of get a little blurred. Do like a little blob here. I kind of lost the detail here, but I could just make some separation lines. Yeah, that works. Blobbies. Okay, so we've moved the shading over so it's brighter on the right hand side versus the left. Now the next question is, do I want Nezuko's shading to come from the same direction or the opposite direction? Because I'm gonna launch with two designs for at least the Demon Slayer fan art, which is gonna be Tanjiro and Nezuko to start, and then when I do a shop update, I'm gonna do Inosuke and Zenitsu. If I had the capacity, I'd do them all at the same time, but I also don't want to overwhelm myself with too many products because as of right now, opposite? What do you mean on the opposite? But yeah, I don't want to overwhelm myself with opposite. I'm confused. Are y'all trolling me right now? Or am I just have really bad memory? Oh, See, that's how bad my memory is. Lighting for Nezuko on the opposite side. I know what you're talking about. That was a test, and you guys passed. Good job. Me totally not calling myself out right now. So I guess with more shit, you know, would the entire arm be encompassed? Because there would be some bounce light coming from this way as well. It's like y'all passed. Congratulations. Yep. Right, I forgot to update my Discord. Q, Dr. Evil, right. GIF. I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't allow GIFs, probably just to prevent people from posting some sus stuff in the chat. Where's my thing? Okay. But yeah, okay. So, right. Because the way they're posed, they're both on the same side of the bubble. So they wouldn't be able to look at each other unless I flipped Nezuko, which I might. Because then Nezuko and Tanjiro could be looking at each other. Because, hold on, let's pivot for a second. Because Nezuko's also kind of sitting in a similar direction. But if I were to flip her, and hopefully the image is not completely distorted to hell and back. Wow. I'm just gonna pause for a second and say I am actually shocked that the flipped drawing isn't distorted or wonky as much as I thought it would be. It's it actually, this is probably a first for me. Hold on, did it flip everything? Okay, no. So let me just mess around real quick. The more and more I look at this drawing, the more I like the color block way. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's adorable. Because it kind of looks like they're looking at each other. Okay. I think this wins. Okay. I really like that. Because even though he's looking up, so actually, if I really wanted to, I could do this and just rotate him a little bit. The beauty of having a circle frame. And then maybe take her. Nope, not him. Her. And rotating a little bit. Oh my goodness. Sometime this Millennia Eclipse Studio. Oh, that's really cute. Because then I could put them side by side. Okay, he needs to be turned a little bit more. But I guess it doesn't really matter because it is in a circle. But I'm thinking about product photos and like the product listing. I could put them side by side and they could just be looking at each other very concerned. Although he is looking up. Hold on. Dang it, mouse. Not that layer. Not that layer. That's the highlight. Not that layer. Oh, I did it on this. I would do it on the same layer. It's fine. He won't look too funky. If I take his face and I just go about oop. That is goofy looking. That's okay. Then here it is. There we go. And then I'm gonna undo all of this butt. Okay, I jacked up the eyes, but yeah, I like that they're kind of looking at each other. Okay, that wins. Undo bebop. There we go. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's really cute. And then it would make sense for the opposite shading because they're facing each other and the stuff and things. Yes. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Let's give Vanessa. So I guess this, because that can be black. I guess it could be black and white. It's this one. Yep. Just come in with the white. That's white. That's white. Okay. Well, hello, hello. Nita, I had to stare at my screen very, very hard to look at that, but I got it. Nita, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. We are working on Demon Slayer stickers. Wow, I just realized I misspelled Slayer. Why ain't none of y'all tell me? Alright, there we go. SEO gods, you have been pleased, hopefully. But hi, hello, we are working on some Demon Slayer sticker art designs. I am currently messing around with a color palette for not a color palette, but just kind of messing around with colors for Tanjiro. Because normally with oh no, you're fine, you're fine. I may say things that sound like very aggressive and like, oh, how dare you, but I promise it is with no toxic energy. It's just how I am. Anzi can vouch for me on that. I sound like a jerk, but I'm actually not a jerk. Wow, really, Anzi? You were just gonna let me suffer like that? Disrespectful. Also, I know them IRL, so it's fine. I am not a teddy bear. I'm a fox. There's a difference. But yes, I am working on some color blocking just to kind of experiment with a different type of art style than I normally do. I can actually show y'all real quick. I'm always like derailing and doing stuff and things. Let's do Sol and Luna. I haven't done them in a bit. I said open. So this is how I normally draw, although I guess it's like a little bit more updated than this. But I usually do crisp lines and just kind of flat colors, some colored line art, and maybe like the occasional gradient. So I am experimenting with just doing no line art, like it's like a lineless style, and I'm just kind of like mapping stuff out. I have, let's see. So I have a Nezuko design and I have a Tanjiro design. I'm pretty much done kind of mapping out like a rough idea of what I want for the Anzi out here distracting me. I lost my train of thought. Tanjiro, shading, right. I was pretty much finishing up his shading and just adding in any extra details I will want to put in the final piece. And then I was going to move to Nezuko and do hers next, which personally, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I think this drawing came out really, really cute. Like, I think they're both cute, but like Nezuko's on a whole different level of cute. Like, it's not fair. She's adorable. Also, Anzi says, I'm going back to milk instead of cream for the sticker design. Okay. Yeah, that works. Because for the context that you want for it, I don't think, now that I like really, really think about it, having the finished product while you're talking about creating the product doesn't make sense, if that makes sense. But yes, so I'm just gonna wrap up Tanjiro here. I was debating on like some shading inside of the bubble as well, but I would have to look up a reference because I would not know the first thing about shading for a bubble, because I know they can do like big exaggerated shapes. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna leave Tanjiro alone. I'm just going to leave him alone. So I think this is a good starting point. And I can come back and do like some test line art. Shoot. Get rid of that. I can come back and do like some line art as well So just in case I don't like the finished product of the color blocking, I can always go back to line art or slap some line art on top to clean it up. I don't think you can go buy, like, I don't think, Anzi says, I don't think you can buy just cream. It's always already whipped. True. Well, no, you can buy just normal cream that's used for like a lot of different recipes and whatnot. Okay. So I would dub Tanjiro kind of blocked out. Done. Let's see. So that's the whole folder. This folder has nothing in it. What the heck? So this is the sketch. So we're going to call this folder the color block. I butchered that. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna, so I'm done, and then we're gonna go Nezuko, which I had decided previously that I'm actually going to flip her design. Boop. And I'm also very proud that usually when you flip things on a canvas, things look a little wonky, and I'm actually kind of proud that this one doesn't look as wonky. So we're gonna do that. Make sure they're still the same size. They're not in the same position anymore, because of course they're not. There we go. So like Tanjiro. Start with Nezuko. Let's see. This is the bubble. We can get rid of the old one. Sketch. That was me just doing random doodles. Just clean up my folders real quick. So I actually started this on my drawing tablet, like my smaller one, and then I'm moving it over to like my desktop. So that's the, let's call this base sketch. This digital sketch, and that is the bubble. So we're actually going to steal Tanjiro's bubble. Drop that to Nezuko's folder. So it'd be in the next layer. Actually, I think the bubble in the base sketch, so I don't need that anymore. So we're gonna call this DigiSketch. There's no logic to this folder naming system. I just need a name so I know what the heck it is. So we are going to Alpha Lock. That is done. Do I want to move the sketch anywhere? I think it's fine. It needs a little bit of water. If anything, Tanjiro is actually too close to the edge, so I can shift him up. Just move him up a little bit. Oh, that's moving the whole thing. Whoops. There we go. He's a little bit more in the bubble. Back to Nezuko. New layer. Let's call this hair. I'm gonna use neutral colors so I don't get influenced by anything. I think base edge. Okay. This her hair is really dark. And to contrast it, her outfit's pretty light. So let's actually do the darkest thing first, which is her howdy. Yeah, that's howdy. And then the other side, because that's her dress, her kimono. Part of it. Something slightly lighter for her hair. Same mistake. Slightly lighter. Sorry, I got a funny. Also, Anita, if you're still here, are you creative? Do you do the artsy things? Or do you just like the vibe and art streams? I'm curious. I'm nosy. Back to this. Oh, that is over. So this layer would actually. Oh God! Don't do that. So this is gonna have to go on the layer behind everything. The Y, the T. Fair enough. Okay, so now I can do the whole block. Oh, I need to be pretty with this outline. Sweet. Excuse me? Oh, come on. It's like, Brian, I know you can pick the right layer. Like, don't play these games with me. That's right. Where's my tripod? I need to be recording some of this for a video. Totally forgot. Oh, phone. Where are you? Oh. Okay. Got my phone set up. Hopefully that'll sound a little bit better. know why I'm meticulously filling in this area, but here we are. That's all the hair. So I'll do the skin mix. Just pick the same tone as Tondra because I think she's a little bit lighter. I think they're both got like peachy tones. Over the hair layer, over the holiday layer, so get out of here. Whoa, what? What? What the hell just happened? Technical difficulties on aisle 10. Am I still live right now? Okay, it's just really zoomed in on Nezuko. Like, what? Oh, shoot. Okay, cool. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I managed to flip over to a desktop. That's, hold on. Oh, crap. How do I do that again? Is it Windows key? Alt? Oh, God. Okay. Level with me as I deal with some technical difficulties. I pressed a combination of keys, so now I am on a on Windows. You know how you can like bring up multiple versions of like your desktop and operate? Somehow I managed to do that by complete and total accident. Oh, wait. Hold on. This one. Oh, God. No. I don't know how to go back. That's YouTube. That's OBS. Ah, crap. I have to Google how to do an alternate desktop. Hold on, y'all. Let me just stop recording. How the frick did I even manage to do that? On the taskbar. Taskbar? On the taskbar, select task view. Toolbars. Desktop? No, that didn't help me. Show task view button. That is not it. No. Oh my goodness. How the heck did I even manage to do this? Wait, what's this? What's that one? Oh, sweet merciful Jesus, we're back. I don't... Wait, where did OBS go? Hello? Okay, that was really weird. Okay, I'm back. Things are functioning how they're supposed to. That was weird. Okay, yeah, I'm in here. But yeah, I managed to accidentally press the keys that moved me to another desktop iteration. That is... Oh, what? Oh, that camera, don't give me grief. No, I don't want cinematic pan. There we go, sorry about that. That kind of threw me for a loop. It wouldn't be a Volpipunk stream if something wrong didn't happen, am I right? it's under the hair, so I can just go. Skin. No, that's it. Oh, that's not skin. So that's like the only other part of skin besides the hands. Oh, that's right. I did draw the hands different. Having to draw that hand shape on the fly. That ain't it, Chief. I'm just gonna fill the shape very poorly. And we'll worry about details later. Okay, so that part's in. White? Yeah, they're pretty much white. I think the bands were like a black, essentially. Totally didn't just do all of that on the skin layer. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Very lobby. That's okay. So we can just make the sandals black too. Screw it. Simplify the colors. It's not going to go in the direction I wanted to. There we go. I did not do this well. A lot of white. What should I represent the pink? Probably just a lighter gray. see a spot I missed. It's different colors. Right, there's like an inner layer and then there's like an outer layer. So I actually need to manifest that real quick. Oh, I made it the same color as that. Okay. So I'll just make it red then. So it stands out. Because I can move into some pinks just to keep the colors a little different. Once this is the main color, we'll make this. Centerpiece. It's black and white, it's green, and it's pink. Hold on, I gotta bring up my reference of Nezuko. Okay, PureRef, I will update you later. There we go. Nezuko. Oh. Well, that's a detail I completely missed. There's actually a line there. I did not notice that. Okay. And I dropped my pen. There's actually a line here, so I can make this. So I gotta work it right now. Like a pinky pink. Get it lighter. Let's do that. Oh, that's too saturated. And that works. Yeah, that works. Take this color. Really don't want to be using pinks, but I just need color so I can actually tell what the heck I'm doing. You would do that, Bucket. Stop that. There you go. might have triggered that I feel of just not having a pink bucket that works the way I want it to right now. Okay, there we go. We can grayscale that up later. I can make her skin brighter too. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That brings out those parts. Definitely gonna have to... I don't hate it, so let's do some good old-fashioned color correcting. Let's do tone curves. Brighter, darker, darker. Let's get the skin. Doesn't do anything. It just makes it brighter. The skin a little bit brighter. So you can make the hair darker. Need to change his color. This is a good starting point. This song's way too soft. I can barely hear it. Yes, they don't call it love for nothing. There we go. Something a little bit louder. Alright, so I think her blocking, I guess I'll just make this white. So that's the easiest way to do it so it stands out. Oh, I gotta do that on the right layer. This layer. God, the one side using grays. Distinguish this color to save my life. There we go. I need these colors to be distinguished so I know what detail is here. Okay. This last is her face. Technically. Nezuko definitely has a lot more colors going on. I did not realize that. I'm gonna make a piece that goes across her waist. Then there's like one goes across like this. Then the rest is that checkerboard stuff. It's already dark, so I can just use it to my advantage. It's lighter than that, but I'll work with it for now. Last but not least is her face. I'm just gonna do pure black, so that'll just make my life easier. Welcome back, DDD. DDD. You are working on some Demon Slayer fan art. How goes your Saturday? No, I don't like that. For some context, I am working on some sticker art for my future shop launch. And this time around, we are working on some Demon Slayer art pieces for stickers. Just call me Fluff or Smith. That's how my friends call me. Even though they are afraid of me when I get mad, but still call me Fluff. Relatable. Very, very relatable. So far. Why is she so darn cute? Goodness. Just gonna do this all black. No. Slightly darker color. I shall try to remember to call you Fluff then. Let's make that one of these colors I've already used because I don't feel like thinking. This one. This one. Okay. Darker, lighter, darker, lighter, darker, lighter, darker, lighter. Even though it's all the same color. And distinguish with outlines, we'll just make it darker. Or lighter, I forget. Canvas, rotate. Rotate, there you go. Definitely gonna have to work on the colors because the white of the shoe kind of just completely melds into her skin. So maybe I should flip it. Skein. Just do alpha lock. That'll make my life easier. A bit darker. Okay, going a little bit darker kind of helps. So if I zoom that way out, I can kind of distinguish between like the leg, the exposed part of the words. The exposed part of the leg I can distinguish between the hair and the face. I think harmonize pretty well. So it's just this section I need to figure out the harmony of. But that will be for a little bit later. Bring Tundra back. So lighting coming from the opposite side and purple shading. Start with the shading just to get some rough colors in. Just like some creases up in here. Skin along the back. Wait. The sun's coming from this way. So this down here still tracks. So her body is mostly covering. So this will just be proximity shadows. Okay. I could put some shading under the feet. Screw about that. Okay, so that leg is in front of the other leg. I'm glad I checked. Let's put this down so I can distinguish those two. Actually, this leg can probably be engulfed in even more shadow because it's just off to the side more. Do we want so many shadows for these? Maybe if I go a little across the bottom. Nothing across the top. Oop. A little here. Guess there'd be a little on the underside of the leg here. This entire area would be encompassed in darkness. So what's good, Fluff? You working on anything? Just chilling, vibing? How goes the go? That's not a good angle at all. Need to, like, some of my personal space. Is that what needs to happen? Let's do that. Hope I don't shake it too much. This is gonna be a disaster. I can feel it. Like this for a little bit. Okay. Where was I? Get that shading in, that shading in. There's gonna be like some bunching up here. It's gonna be some bunching up in here. Her. Oh. Ah. App, what are you doing? App, what are you doing? Stop. Yeah, it stopped. Boo. Tomato, tomato. Okay. Okay. Other sketch. Yeah, a lot of the shading you can't really see all too well. So there's a separation in the arm here. Just shade all of them, because even though the light is shining, it will shade up that area a little bit. So we're gonna bring some light in this way. Oh, I didn't put her bow. Okay, I can do that. Maybe like a little bit of shadow here. Maybe like a little bit of shadow here. Like underneath her hand. Definitely at the neck, so I know what the heck is stopping and going. Would her hair cast a shadow on herself? That's like right there. It's a lot of silky highlights. The bloop here. So, nah, not there. Maybe like. Tricky one. Oh, this one. It's just to add a little bit of shading on her face. Right, didn't she have blushies? I just realized that. I could do that with the white layer. What? That's weird. Why did white not show up? I don't know, something feels wrong about doing little blushies on her. So highlights is pretty straightforward. At least for her. It would just be like a ring light over this way. And then just like little I don't know if that highlight works, but we're just gonna leave it for now. Wait, I got sent something. Phone, if you don't cooperate with me. Okay. That's not about it. Okay. It's kind of messy. Let's undo all of it. Quite figure out how I want the lighting to go here. I think I'm just gonna have it on like the bulb of her head. Just have that come in. I'll figure that out later. Maybe like some here. There is. Did you sketch? More lines of separation. Her arm's up. The whole thing is there. So I guess if you think there'd be like a separation line here. Yeah, that's really about it. There wouldn't be too much because that could be her hair, that could be the haori. So actually, no, that's her hair would break through. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out that space. It's not too bad. What am I missing? I guess the shading on her bubble. And underneath there. Okay. She has a bubble, so it'll curve a bit. Wait, that would imply that this light is coming from the front and not the side. So it would actually lay flatter than that. So it'd be more narrow like this. Just curve it up a second. Whoops. There we go. Now it looks like the shadow of this leg is kind of warping with the bubble. It looks out of place. I don't know if I'll keep it or not. Just making dramatic shadows now? Is that what's happening? I guess that works. I guess it's closer to the edge, so that looks a little bit better. Yeah. Bubble highlights. It's a vivid layer. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Just pick the same color, see what happens. Oh. Then that means that there would be like a glare on her a little bit. Ooh. I don't hate that though. Probably gonna put one as close as possible to the edge. Maybe down here, and then I can delete some of the highlight so it doesn't feel too weird. Just be more of. On these blobs. I don't like. I like this one. I don't like that one. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe her blobs will just have to be a little bit different. I don't want them to conflict with her face, but it doesn't accurately show where the light's coming from. What just happened? Oh, it isn't. Okay. We'll do this for now. That's pretty much it for Nezuko. She doesn't really have a lot of. Oh, I'm a ding dong. I forgot like the main detail. And then this rough out will be done. I need a Nezuko reference. Where is she? There it is. Okay, so you pick a point and you radiate everything out from it. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing this on another layer. Let's pick here, just to make my life easier. Can we draw a straight line? Then it looks like an X formation, and then from there it's the X the same width. We have this. There's one more. Are all the spikes the same? Yes, okay. It's really dark. Hello, Naviru. Welcome, welcome. We're working on some fan art and vibing. Oh, that would go up there. Okay, we'll just copy paste. It's fine. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed a lot of spots. There we go. I am well. I'm just drawing, vibing, a little sleepy, but other than that, I'm good. How are you? Oh wait, it's a time for my stretch break. Ah, I didn't take my stretch break today. Boo, tomato, tomato. It's fine. I'm actually feeling pretty good compared to the past couple of streams, so I haven't felt the need to do a stretch break. Do do be do. I mean, not gonna go over my stuff. Oh, that's not good. I can't have it like. Wait a second. For context, I'm like setting up my phone so I can record some content for social media because that's a thing people have to do, right? Fun, fun, fun. I think she turned up pretty. Hello, Paulus. Welcome, welcome. We're working on sticker art. Come chill and vibe for a bit. How are you today? I guess the code's pretty much done. At least as far as like blocking out colors go. She's kind of matching Tanjiro's energy. I guess if anything, I should block in the color part of her hair. I guess I'll just use a lighter gray to start. A little bit of it. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Then nothing here. Maybe like in here. Let's make it a little bit darker. Oh, I can't even. What? Oh, alpha lock, that's why. Where's that half of the hair? It's down here? Down here. I'm just gonna have her here. It's not gonna make any sense. No. I behave. Just. Little. Yeah, that works. Just for the bits of color in her hair because they're towards the bottom. Okay, so that would be her holiday back here, just based off the image that I'm looking at. Okay. I'm going to I don't want to. What's that folder? What's this? What's that coming from? It's coming from the shadow layer. Wow. Personal belongings, please do not fall over. I would prefer if you did not. Okay, I'll do that later. Alright, so now that I have blocked in. Shoot, I need it higher. I'm so distracted. Settings over. So I have these colors blocked in for both. Excuse me. Tanjiro and Nezuko. So I got them, the bubbles are the same size. He could use a little bit more shading because there's going to be more shading for her because she's like kind of sitting, so there's a lot more to be casted. But then for him, maybe a little bit lower, maybe across the legs. Let's see. Select Nezuko so I don't accidentally work on her folder. Yeah, you're the shadow layer. So light's coming from here, so shadow will be cast this way. So not just on his knee, but maybe he just creates a shadow across the board. I hate that. Let's see. The way I want to curve it conflicts with where his foot actually is. Just come in. Yeah, no, that just looks weird. It's not too bad. There wouldn't be that much shading on that side because that's where light's coming from, so I can stop about here-ish. I almost want to do like a drop shadow up against the bubble itself. I wonder how that would look. No, because that just implies that lighting is coming from somewhere else. I think that's good. I almost want to leave it like this, but no, we're not going to do that. Oh, so can I do the thing? I think it's here. Oh. Interesting. Gradient map. Okay. So I have to bring it all onto the same layer. Boo. Duplicate. Merge selected. So I have a whole thingy so we can play with layers. Duplicate everything but the bubble. Okay. We're going to get rid of the bubble so it does not influence color, and we're going to get rid of Nezuko. done goofed. Give it that. Okay, so it's just these layers. Color gradient map. Let's just see what it does. Oh. Ooh, the sepia might be a good starting point. Oh god. That could be a good starting point. Oh, y'all can't even see this. I guess OBS doesn't quite capture internal windows, but I'm in the gradient map section and I'm kind of working through perceptual. I'm working through the different gradient maps to try to change my grayscale to something else. I haven't quite figured out how this works, but we're gonna try. So darkest stars color is black. Let's add one. Let's change this color to white. That skin tone color. That's Nezuko. What about Tanjiro? Oh, Tanjiro is significantly darker. Okay, I thought he was more peachy. He's actually more yellow. Nezuko's like very, very pale. So let's push it towards yellow. Let's move it over. Oh, that just desaturated the hell out of him. Let's go that up. That's better. And then the darkest star color can be black. And then the second darkest color can be, his outfit's more brown than anything. This color. Let me just make it a random color just to see what it does. Okay, that's the uniform. I want this color. Sucks that OBS doesn't pick up that color. I mean, not pick up the color, pick up the windows that I'm have up open right now. Can make that a little bit darker. Okay, I'm gonna go over that for now. Oh, I didn't draw his hoodie. I knew I was forgetting something. Do I want that pop of color, or will it be fine? I think it'll be fine for now. I can always go back and add it later. Everything that's white stays white. Oh, his color palette is actually very simple then. So this color would be his hair, which is like in that dark reddish brown territory. Oh, that changed too much. There we go. And then this color will be, I guess, the more desaturated version of that. Wait, what just happened? I'll just make this a random color so I know what color it is. It's still the gi? Not, I keep calling it gi, that's not right. Okay, cancel. I don't know how well that's reading on screen, but let's try that again. I need to know what color is what first. Here it is, gradient map. Thermograph may give you some very distinct colors. Rainbow makes my eyes bleed. Maybe thermography. Oh, that actually kind of works. Oh, this could be a good one to start with. So I'm just going through different gradient maps right now just to try to get like a good baseline that I can update the colors with. So I want just like enough areas where it's distinguished enough to where I can actually go in and, yeah, I like this one. I'm gonna go with this one. I just want enough places where I can distinguish the color enough and then go, okay, cool, I want this color, and this color. So the peachy tone is majority of the hair and the scar. So we're gonna make that the reddish tone. Push it into the saturation some more. Okay. I think this is more or less the skin tone. Let me change the color dramatically. Yeah, that was the skin tone. That's right, I can't undo this. Well, that's okay. I know it's skin tone now. This one. This we just make pure white. So this is this color. If I make it blue, it changes. The uniform, perfect. I need it like a purpley color? Interesting. This brown sits kind of more in the neutral tone. Okay, so what is this color? Oh, it's like both of them working together. Interesting. So we'll just move this into like a red or brown. There we go. And then the darkest dark can just be black for the sake of simplicity. I'm not going for this hair though. Oh, okay, so they just ever so slightly influence each other. Good to know. I'll bring this back up. It's probably hard to tell, but I'll get out of this in a bit. Darker, good god, darker. Just gonna make it red. Darker. Okay. I'm just losing all the red, which means this needs to push more red. Okay, and then this lightest tone is supposed to be the skin, so we're actually gonna add a new tone in between and just make it a random color just to see what it does. Alright, that's what it did. So we're gonna make this one of his hair tones, but just red. It's not terrible. Definitely leans more brown. Guess if I move everything to red, I'll probably get the tones that I'm looking for. Yeah, I get my red. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out gradient maps later, but I still haven't mastered gradient maps, but this is a really cool way for you to take something that's grayscale, where you can just kind of focus on like the values and how things contrast. And then with a gradient map, you can immediately replace all of those colors with like the right tones. I haven't quite figured out how it works, but this is just kind of like a rough idea of how I go from like all these neutral grays to pretty much a fully colored image in a very short span of time. So I'm trying to get better. Actually, I don't hate that. Actually, that's actually really cute. I like those colors. I still need to draw his freaking Howdy, but the only issue is that if I did draw his Howdy, it would take away from the shape that I have. Because if I were to just draw that in real quick, I'll just use black so I'll make it easier. Because Howdy stops like right there. Let's draw up a color that'll show up. Because if I were to draw it, I just realized his shoulders kind of jank here. So it would go probably down like this and come out. Let's make that a different color. I need something that will stand out. Green, perfect. So if I go with a Howdy and I just bring it out here and then it probably would drape behind him just for the sake of simplicity, and then the sleeve would come out here, so it would literally be like that. Yeah, probably like a little line here, and it goes there, and then for this section it would just be out like that. That one. And this green is kind of hard to see, but it'll make sense in a bit. Just like a little bit of it draping in the back. The alpha lock, black, this teal, make it more blue so it contrasts. If I were to fill in, I pretty much would just lose all this nice little shape and detail. I fill this in with blue, alpha lock, greenish teal color. Boop. There you go. And then he has the pattern with the black. Oh snap, I did not draw a good way of telling how this goes. Ooh, we're just gonna have to BS this. There we go. You know what? I drew it not great, but I also don't hate it. Let me combine these two. So if I did it the other way, it would be over and it would kind of drape. This way. Let's do it this way, because I'm lazy. If I were to draw it, it would be behind the body. I don't know, I'm torn. Also did not draw that properly at all. Probably drape more like this and probably go down more. Completely changed blacks there. Whoops. I don't know, I don't hate it, but it also just looks like a big blob, because even if I were to draw it properly, it'd probably be thinner along the side and just kind of drape down. So hold on. Let's just redraw this section. To draw it properly with his very deformed shoulder. Be like Probably just go straight down and then swoop up. Then the sleeve would be there. Then that would go in, that would go like that. Maybe closer to that. Get rid of the bubble. I guess if I want to keep it simple, I could do the background, his pattern, and be like, I could do that. Let me really zoom out. Doesn't really add a lot to his shape. All right, I reject adding the howdy. I think it looks good without it. Let's color Nezuko just to give her some life. So get rid of it, get rid of multiply. I think everything else sticks. Get rid of that. So turn off all of those. Duplicate button. There it is. Come on, later. Do the thing. There we go. We have a grayscale Nezuko. Let us go back to the gradient maps. Oh. Yay me for blocking this better. Yeah, Nezuko definitely came out. But oh, that's cute. Stop. That color palette is cute. But pause. It's gonna catch it. Go back to Tundra. I didn't know there was like a teal preset. Joe, look at that. Oh. I'm just messing around with settings in this. That's pretty neat. Okay, back to Nezuko. Gradient map. Okay, so I'm actually gonna call it out. This is a good example of how my color blocking, not my color blocking, would it be color blocking? This is a better example of how I've managed to pick good grayscales, because the fact that I can pick almost any of these little filters and the colors are clearly distinguished between each other. There's not like a lot of overlapping with the color. That tells me that I actually did, well, maybe not a dark one, it's a bright one. So especially these ones that have like a nice range of colors, I can tell that I used, I won't say the correct gradient, but definitely I picked the right tones of gray that contrast enough with each other to create like a cohesive image. Like if I go back to Tanjiro real quick, and we'll just do this one. Let me bring him back to grayscale. Which I actually kind of adjusted the tones, so maybe it'll look better, but we'll see. So if I go back to the gradient maps and I just pick the really bright sunrise color, although all the colors do show up properly, in this area, in the hair, these were actually different tones of gray. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me make a better example with... Oh, I gotta make another copy. See if I can get my point across. Okay, here we go. So this is the colors that I picked for Tanjiro originally in a grayscale, and then these were kind of the modified versions to create this look. So if I take this one and I apply, let's do the gradient map with a lot of colors, this kind of soft tone gradient map, you can kind of tell how you can kind of tell the colors get a little lost in the hair. Like if I had picked, I guess, tones of gray that were a little bit closer to each other, these colors wouldn't be so drastically different compared to, duplicate this, compared to Nezuko, where her grayscale, like the grayscale colors that I picked, contrast a little bit more. When I apply a gradient map, the same one, you can kind of see how her colors come across a lot better in comparison to Tanjiro's, because like the back hair is a different color, the front hair is a different color, these bits kind of harmonized. I don't know, can you just kill that I'm pointing at stuff? Hold on, I got this. Teacher mode activated. It's like this, and this work really well together. Those tones of gray originally, they contrasted enough. And even with areas here where like this is the skin and then these are like the bits close to it, they contrast enough so the colors came out. And then of course the darker bits help. It just it's hard to explain, but it just harmonizes better. And the gradient that was applied to Nezuko is the same one that was applied to Tanjiro, but by comparison, the skin feels a little too yellow, and then I guess the purple is fine, but it's mainly in the hair that it bugs me, how I got two drastically different colors on the gradient, because I think it was hold on, I think it was like purple, pink, like a red, sometime this Millennia Clip Studio, an orange color, and then like a yellow color. So let me get smaller. The lightest tone ended up being his skin tone, which works, but then the hair ended up, oh, I got too many arrows going on. Hold on, this is messy as hell. No, don't get rid of the colors. Oh, shoot. This is probably not making any sense. I'm just too excited to share something. Like, in short, the colors don't harmonize as well, because for whatever reason, the red and the orange came into the hair, and I actually would have preferred if all three that came in, just to kind of make that blend a little bit more across the hair. And then for the darker areas, the purple just kind of hit in the right place. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I give up trying to explain how my brain is functioning this right now. TLDR, Nezuko came out better than Tanjiro when applying the colors. I apologize for the chaos. And that was a hard one to explain in my brain. She just came out so much better. This. So anyway, back to Nezuko. Actually picking proper colors for her. Oh god. That's not ominous at all. Let's work with these tones. Should not know these work. Okay. So the purpley purple. What is that? Okay, those are the darkest parts. Which are on her just like black essentially. But we're gonna give everything like a pinky undertone. Okay, how about this color? Darker bits, okay. Darker. This color. Okay, that's the back part of the hair. Okay, that's like the dress, so that'll just go into a zone of pink. So we're gonna pull it out some more. Oh, this is like a mix of the skin tone and something else. Oh, that's not good. There's a lot going on in this one. Like some of that yellow back. Ooh, maybe not that much yellow. That works. And then the white is white. Truth be told, I could make that close to the skin tone. Sucks that these windows don't show up. Buttons. Don't need that for her. Mark on her face. You know, now that I think about it, I don't have to be true to their colors. I can color this however the heck I want. Because I really kind of like this little monochromatic color scheme because you can still tell who the character is, even if I don't use like their canonical colors. Alright, let me turn that off. That's the case. Let's go back to Sanjuro. Let's bring back the original and try again with the color gradients. Push these a little bit more into the blue. Oh. Anzi says, having a slightly different color scheme to the normal adds to the bubble idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because usually when I do fan art, I like to do just like one version where it's just their main colors. But just messing around with the color gradients right now, I kind of, oh, that's cute. I kind of like how it contrasts. Because thankfully, the creator of Demon Slayer made her designs, in my opinion, easily replicatable. Maybe not the demons, but definitely for the more human characters, they're a little bit easier to draw. So as long as you hit some of those main features of them, they're very recognizable. Let's try this one. We'll just push these all into the greens. I'm gonna see if I can find a way for OBS to pick up the little extra windows that pop up in programs, just so y'all can actually see what I'm doing right now, because I'm messing with some sliders and color things. So let's see. Oh, that's freaking cute. Hold up. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, and that could play into of course these are more monochromatic than the One Piece ones, but I have One Piece stickers, and the whole idea was that they had kind of like a simplified monochromatic color scheme. So now that I'm looking at this Tanjiro and the Nezuko, now I'm thinking, oh, okay, what if it was just kind of like a monochromatic theme across the board? Dang, I really like how the Nezuko colors came out. Oh, there's so many things to play with here. You'd have to set up. You'd have to set it to whole monitor instead of just window. What do you mean by set it up as a whole monitor instead of just the window? I'm confused. I do like how Tanjiro turned out. So hold on. See if I can get Nezuko close to that. We picked these tones, but we're just gonna push them pink. I don't like that. Let's do it in reverse. Okay, yeah, definitely going in reverse. It's a lot better. Let's see. Anzi. Your streaming program, you'd have to put the settings to monitor instead of window. Oh, for OBS. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I do have it at window capture. The only issue with monitor capture is that it eats up so much space and processing power. So I try to avoid it whenever I can. Let's see. What is happening? Oh, that just went up on top of everything. How lovely. So let's see if I do a window. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Good to know. I'll have to play with that a little bit later. Okay. So is that too saturated? Oh, the levels of saturation aren't too bad. If I could tone that down. Oh, and then Inosuke would be blue and Zenitsu would be yellow. Oh, that would look really good together. I think these go pretty well together. Let's see. Let us grab a color from each. Let's grab the darkest color here. Then bring up, I guess the darkest color would be here. He does have a darker palette compared to her. Oops. Oh, they're actually in the same tone. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I might roll with these colors. I really like how that looks. And then with it being lineless, it kind of adds this extra oomph to it in a way. I have not taken a break. Are you calling me out? I got my coffee. Just sipping away. I mean, we've almost reached like the stream's cap, so it's fine. I feel a lot more refreshed today than I have past streams where after 2 hours I literally just needed to stop, stretch, move around, but I don't know, today I'm in like I'm in a good space. Well, so good to know that those two are in the same zone of color. But I am gonna do a line work layer just to have it in case I want to do something else, because I think I don't know what I'd do with it, but I just want to do it. Why is nothing showing up? Why is nothing showing up? Okay, that's all the colors. I don't need the colors anymore. I really like those, so I'm just gonna work off of that. Oh, because I turned them all off, because of course I did. Okay. This isn't the part of the sketch I want. I'm missing pieces. Is the sketch in here? Oh no, don't tell me I did something over a sketch layer, because that would be sad. That's in a folder. Wait, there was a demon that did the bubble thing. That all goes in the same layer. I think I lost my sketch layers. Unless they're just hiding, because this sketch only has these pieces in it. And that's not even the full design. Just another layer. Oh snap, did I like draw over? I think I drew over a sketch layer, y'all. Wait. Ha 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 ha, I lied. No panic here. Get rid of that. Man, I thought I drew over a sketch layer. I was about to freak out. Glad I didn't. Did I just add that to the wrong folder? No. Okay. This is what I wanted. Bring the sketchy sketch back. Where your hair at though? Alright. Oh, it's not aligned. Okay, hold on. Okay, that pretty much lines up. Okay. Okay. Oi! Oi, oi, oi! Let Earth... Ooh, yes, apply transform. I do like the color block look a lot. Might just end up... Do I want to do... No, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple line. How thick should this line art be? I want to be thick. Should be simple. 20? 30. Oh, that thick. Let's do... Should I refine the hands? Probably. Am I gonna? No. Is it fast or slow? It's slow, okay. See you, little jank line. You can't hide from me. I hope this outline is thick enough. Actually, I don't even know. How big or small should I make this design? Sticker-wise. Because these are going to be stickers first. And then I plan on taking the same illustration and turning it into a print. Because unlike the One Piece theme stickers where it's just kind of like a simple version of the character, I feel like this one is visually interesting enough to make a print as well. So I'm trying to see what size I want. So I don't want to go smaller than 2 inches. I want people to get their money's worth with at least the size of the sticker. So I was thinking maybe 2.5 to 3 inches, because it's a perfect circle. Well, not the sketch, but where's the color block? Where's the I say make them no smaller than 3 inches. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, Anzi, I was thinking about 3 inches, because if this is the full design, because I actually have my Clip Studio Paint set up to be to scale. So this canvas, what size is it? Window, why are you over there? So right now this canvas is 10 inches by 10 inches, and that's relative to my current monitor. If I were to just finagle this right quick, using my little guys, 1, 2, 3, yonk, yonk, yonk. Ooh, I did not have my thing on. If I were to do this to scale, 1, 2, 3, that's close enough. So if this is a 10 by 10 piece of paper, the sticker would be about that big by comparison, which would be, what's a good reference of scale? Like the bottom of a drinking glass is the best way I can describe it. That would be the size of a sticker. Hopefully that helps, but yeah, to scale, it would be about this big. So you want it to be in a good size range to where you don't want it too big to where people can't really put it on anything, but you also don't want it too small because then you'll lose a lot of the details that you're putting into it. So yeah, I like 3 inches. Might do 2.75 just so I can squeeze more stickers onto one sheet of paper when I produce them. But yeah, we'll play with those 2 sizes. I kind of like the way I drew the hands for Tanjiro. I'm not really good at drawing hands, but I've always liked the really exaggerated and kind of goofy looking hands that people have made for their characters. Ooh, that goes way too far. So I kind of tried to emulate that. If any of y'all are familiar with an artist named Milky Tomato, they make these really fun, quirky designs, and I noticed that the way that they draw their hands is somewhat similar to this. Of course, theirs is more refined, but it's like more rectangular, and the fingers are just more, how do I put it? They're like more blobby, if that makes sense. These are not good fingers. I could just bring up an example of their work, but I do not want to get sucked down the rabbit hole of going on their website because there's just so much stuff and I want to buy stuff all the dang time, but I ain't got money like that. So their hands are just very like blobby like this, so I'm kind of using them as like a point of inspiration for my own. Oh crap, what size was it? It was not 20, it was 25. So I'm using them as kind of a point of reference to draw like my own hands right now. So this is kind of what manifested out of kind of studying how they make hands. Oh, this is gonna be okay. It's clean. Are there any bumps, squiggly boobobs that I don't want there? No. Okay. So Like, let's do 17. Let's make sure I want these lines to be a little bit bolder than I normally would draw. Maybe make sure this playlist hasn't transitioned into anything. Oops. Okay, it did start to transition out. What's this playlist? Okay, let's try this one. What the heck? Oh, I see. Need the soft eraser. There we go. Oh snap, I just realized, is this canvas 300 dpi or 600 dpi? So I don't want to do this land work if it's not. It's 300. Barnacles. Oh, I need to increase that to 600. Let's just do it, let's see what happens. Don't get too crunchy. Oh, okay. Did it get crunchy? It's a little fuzzy. Dang it. Also, before I erase this, it just straight up looks like, what's that, the police outlines when like someone's body is found? This is what this reminds me of. But it must go away because I wasn't drawing on the right resolution. Although 300 is very, very high, oh crap, that means my pen has to be bigger. Dang it. 60's too big. Not 30. 40, I want 40. So even though 300 dpi, which is, what's it stand for? Dots per inch. Yeah, even though 300 dpi is perfectly fine to draw for any illustration or design, I just like drawing at 600 because my computer can handle it, first of all. But also, that enables me to scale a larger image down to a smaller size without losing a lot of that quality. So that's why I draw at 600. So I want to have the highest quality version before I start, deforming it, warping it around, and everything else in the sort. Because I don't have like a good system to make vector layers yet. I know you can do it in Clip Studios Paint with vector layers, but I don't feel like navigating that right now. I just want to make something that I guess is a little bit more efficient for me to create right now versus me trying to have to learn something new. And I do have softwares. I have the Affinity suite, so Affinity 2, which is essentially the Photoshop, Illustrator, and InDesign equivalents that are really good and incredibly affordable. So eventually I will teach myself how to use those programs, so that I can create images that are a little bit crispier, because the difference between raster drawing, which is what I'm doing right now, and vector drawing is that vectors, no matter how big or small you draw it, they don't lose their quality. So you can draw something super, super tiny and scale it up and it'll be perfectly fine. And vice versa, you can make something really big and scale it down and it'll be perfectly fine. And that's great for like graphic design, any type of design where, especially if you're gonna send your work off to like manufacturers, well, actually no, I won't make that big of a leap. Some manufacturers can work off of high quality, like JPEGs and PNGs. But if they do have the option to accept SVG, which is the format that a lot of vector files are saved in. That just helps maintain the quality of whatever you're working, of whatever product you want to get made, or at least the image quality. And it just helps things stay nice and crisp and clean. Let's see. Auntie says, makes me think of the Nickelodeon show where you had to go through the holes in the wall. Oh my god, that series was a trip. That whole show was just like, It's just one of those things where you convince yourself, like, yeah, I can totally do this. Psych. Next, finding out DPI info when I've already got some lines done, but thanks for the info. I didn't really know, so I've just stuck with 350, though I'm wondering how people... What's that say? Oh my gosh. Mouse, where are you? People... Clear post on Instagram. Because they're not posting the highest quality image. Now, for me personally, 600 DPI is just a preference. I always bring it back down to a lower resolution when I like get ready to post something online, or if I'm going to use this as the basis for whatever products I want to make. I always bring the resolution back down. After I finish the completed piece, I just work at a higher resolution just so I can get all my details in. I forget, there was a video I watched on YouTube where a guy explained like DPIs really well and like what settings work. 300, 350 is perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. I'm just being extra. But to answer the Instagram question, I don't know if every artist does it, but I do it. I don't post the highest quality version of my artwork, so I wouldn't upload the 600 DPI file. It would be like honestly, like maybe a 72 to 100 DPI file, simply because on our phones, we're not going to like be able to fully see the quality of the work if it was at a higher resolution. So you can get away with posting things on Instagram at that lower quality. Now, of course, if it's too low, it's gonna look crap even on Instagram. So you wanna find like a nice median point. I personally only post kind of, I guess, medium quality works just to, I guess in a way, kind of protect myself in case the one off chance an art thief is just like, ooh, pretty, I'ma take it. They're taking the ugly version, not the sexy, high quality, crispy version that they could easily like reproduce and like manufacture products off of. They're gonna have to do it off of the one that may have a little bit of artifacting on it, if you know what I mean. But that's just me being paranoid, growing up in a time on the internet where art thievery ran rampant, especially on the DeviantArt days, like way back in the day. It's still pretty apparent now, but I don't know, that's just like an old habit that I do. Oh, I just realized it's gotta go around. Whoa. The heck happened there? Excuse me, computer? What are you doing? It's like, listen, I like this skibbity boop bop just about as much as the next person, but how about we not do that when I'm drawing line work? I don't know, that outline just cracks me up. Okay. Oh, great, I have to clean up these files. Just gonna drop all of this in a folder, just to make my life easier. The sketch layer? This is the sketch layer. Okay. So excited. I'm making some Japanese curry for dinner today. We have the boxes of the pre-made mix. Wait. Ain't no freaking way. Ain't no freaking way. Hold on. Okay, they're the same size. I'm just bugging. Google, stop listening to me. A phone keeps popping up like, oh, did you want to use me, AI assistant thingy? I'm like, no, I didn't. Why so nosy? Like I said, I get it. I'm nosy too, but like, I don't need to be that kind of nosy. But as I was saying before, I was so rudely distracted by the freaking our AI overlords being nosy as hell. Completely lost my train of thought. Words, stuff and things, drawings, outlines. Right, my dinner. So we got the boxes of the Japanese curry. Thank you, Nyx. So we got the boxes of kind of like the pre-made mix, I guess, like the roe. I don't know if I do not know cooking terminology to save my life. But we have the box of like the little bits of mix, and we got potatoes, carrots, and we have chicken. And I think we have onions as well. I think it's gonna turn out really good. We've been putting it in the slow cooker in the past, but this time I'm gonna try and cook it properly on the stove. Because all the videos that I see of using that box mix and just kind of making like a home recipe, they'll chop up all the veggies, chop up the meat. They will cook the meat a little bit. It's usually used with beef, but we're using chicken. So they'll cook the meat a little bit. They will remove that, and then they'll cook the onions in like the fat of the meat. And then they'll drop in the potatoes, the carrots, cook that for a little bit. They will, I think they add water and then let it sit for 15 minutes. And then they'll add in the meat with the curry blocks of, I guess, curry blocks of flavor. Does that make sense? The little flavor blocks, and then from there they'll just let it cook down and reduce, and it looks really, really good. So I'm just like, ooh, it's a lot of extra work, but I wonder how much that will impact the flavor compared to just throwing everything in a slow cooker and just kind of letting it do its thing. That is not a pencil. So I'm really looking forward to it. I see you breaking the line. The shape looks like the ICP Axe logo. I have no idea what that looks like. ICP Axe logo. I have to look that up. Be hilarious if it's like 1-to-1. I have been sent messages. What did? Oh, okay. I can see it. Thank you for the enlightenment, Anzi. Excuse you, loud vehicles outside. I am streaming with the homies. I'm gonna need you to calm down out there. I forget what night it was. Maybe like a week ago. We kept hearing this vehicle outside of the office, and it was just going. You could hear like the little skirts and you could tell it was like, it sounded like people were like revving up in the middle of the street to getting ready to like race each other. And it was unusual because it happened for a minute. I'm just like, why are they just sitting in the middle of the street and doing the thing? On my way to blah 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 words. On my way to work the next day, the little route that I take has like a little side road, and on that side road, I could literally see donuts in this tiny little side road. I'm just like, what maniac is doing donuts in a service road? Please stop. So that was discovered where those sounds came from. Goodness. That just kind of threw me for a loop because every time I go to work now, I just see it and just like, why? Why would you do that to your tires? You're gonna have to replace them so fast. Wearing them down, driving like a wearing them down, driving like a maniac. I'm gonna bring her drawing back. There we go. Just a little blob. I gotta figure out. I gotta redraw this hand properly. There we go. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie, that outline do kind of tie it together, but we're not gonna get distracted by that. Why does Nezuko's silhouette look like just a giant blob? Hold on. And now it's a tree. That is quite the outline. Alright, enough of me being silly. Okay, do I want to continue with Nezuko's line art or do I want to pop it back to Sanjuro? I'm obsessed with this little drawing. Oh, I didn't do her hair barrette thingy. Bird? It looks like a bird? I'm gonna guess. I did not do her hair decoration thingy. Let me do that. Just gonna make it white. Oops, not that button. There we go. She's so dang cute. Why is Nezuko so dang cute? I don't get it. She's so adorbs. Alright. Who's this? That's the color layer. So we're gonna rename this properly. I didn't mean to put that in there. Okay. That's just the grayscale. So this is the colorful layer with all the shading and the details and the ideas. And this is the outline for that. It just might be, I know there's confirmation bias. Would it be comfort bias? I don't know. I just see the outline and I'm just like, I don't hate it. I think it would look good fully outlined too. Dilemma. Not the outer sketch. Wait, that's not the right color. Okay. There he is. Now the right color's turned on. Yeah, Tanjiro's lines will be easier, so I think it's gotta do his. But not at 40. Probably gonna bring it down to 20. Just gonna do that. Smaller details. So maybe 17 instead. Yeah, let's do 17. Really to make a dent in the outline. This would tiny lines be. Dang bear. Can I get mine? Work with me here. I don't know if there's any Overwatch fans in the audience, but I don't know about y'all, but definitely after stream and definitely once I get some food, I plan on trying out the new hero that they released. I believe her name is Juno. First of all, her design is super cute. Like, I haven't done any Overwatch fan art, but I might start with her. I have a few other characters that I really like from the series, from the game as well. But her design just, I don't know, it's just really good character design to me. She has like this, actually, hold on, I can show y'all. She's so freaking cute. Like, give whoever designed her a raise. Like look how cute she is. Like, what is this? Like, it's such a strong design. Got like the nice complementary colors. She's got like this bright, vibrant purple hair. And she got like, I don't know, just the earlier comment I made about like colors go burr. Actually, no, that was Aqua Healer. But either way, just her design is just really nice. Blah, blah, blah. Makes me kind of think of Watson from Apex. Huh. Hold on. Don't be sus. Okay, thanks. Thanks, internet. Oh, okay, I do kind of see it. Spacey themes, orange and blues. That's funny. But I don't know, I'm kind of obsessed with her design. And the way she plays is very different from a lot of different characters. So I'm actually really excited to play her character. Goodness, what is happening? Hello? Stop that. Okay. When technology decides that no, we don't want to work anymore. Just disrespectful. Oops. Make that a little bit bigger. Just because it is highlighting the face. Actually, let me just do 40. I could do a bold outline around the face. Let's do 25. That should be more than enough. I'm actually curious. What does this look like with the, oh my god, mouse please. Oh, it does look good with an outline. I'm so biased towards outlines. Still looks good without it. It looks good with and without it. It makes the details pop. So maybe instead of going lineless, I will do like a colored line art that's just more subtle. That might work. Oh my god, I just popped the crap out of my knee. That's not okay. Do a version of each and see which one sells more. Ma'am, that's a lot of supplies. I mean, I have the resources a little bit, but like, one run, maybe. Maybe. We'll just keep doing the face in 25. Maybe. We shall see. Maybe I'll start with one version and then maybe do like a special edition where it's like, okay, cool, I changed up the colors and I do the opposite. So if I roll out one with line art, I could do like a special run where it's the lineless version. Or do a poll on Insta. You think I have that engaged an audience on Instagram? You are ambitious. I appreciate the enthusiasm though. But the engagement isn't where I'd like it to be, which is my own fault. I don't really post as much on Instagram as I should. I've been hyper focused working on the artwork for all of this and just dealing with general life stuff. But if I posted more, I could probably have a decent turnout with a poll. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You forgot the very cringe believe it at the end. Hello? But sure. I will humor you and I will do a poll on the IGs and we'll see what happens. I did not just flip this canvas by accident. Speaking of flipping canvases, I am still shocked at how the flipped version doesn't look distorted. Like, what is... I'm not used to that. I'm feeling some sass from Anzi right now. Just do it. Man. Maybe. Big maybe. Ooh, why is it so small? Okay, there we go. Now we got the right size. We need the inner line, so we're gonna do out of the 20. Let's make it a little bit thicker. I love how I set this rule for myself. Oh, only use 3 different line types. Also me, uses 6 different line types, or I guess line brush thicknesses, I guess is the better word for it. Supposed to simplify the process. It's like, what is this simplify you speak of? Never met him. But yeah, I'm very pleased with how these are coming out. I've been kind of sitting on this idea for at least 2 years. I've been sitting on this concept that I've really wanted to do. Like, the original plan was to do all 4 of the kind of main groups, so Tanjiro, Nezuko, Inosuke, and Zenitsu. I wanted to do them all at the same time, but in an attempt to not completely overwhelm myself, I'm just gonna start with Tanjiro and Nezuko and just see where it goes from there. Actually, no, not see where it goes from there, roll out the other 2 characters a little bit later. And then maybe at that point in time, Anzi, if I can build a little bit more of an engaged audience off platform or on platform, I will ask which would be like a preferred version, not the lineless, but like adding more Demon Slayer characters to like the bubble concept. Because like the whole idea is that the way they try to escape the bubble or just assess the situation kind of matches their character personality. So Tanjiro's just like concerned, but also trying to figure out how the heck to get out. Whereas, and I kind of copped out on Nezuko, but she's just kind of looking cute, just being adorable. And just being like, oh no, I'm trapped. However, shall I get out? Knowing good and dang well she could probably just go demon form and bust out of the bubble. And then for Inosuke, I plan on him being like 100% upside down. Like, he is going to be upside down and he's going to have, let me just boot. He's gonna be like upside down and his feet are gonna be like here. He's gonna have like this weird scrunchiness to his body and he is just going to be not happy. Like, that would be like his arm. This is a weird drawing, but it's okay. He's gonna be like upside down in the bubble, like trying to get out, and I might even make the bubble deform a little bit with him. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. And then for rotate back, Zenitsu, he's gonna be a little bit of a drama queen because, you know, it's Zenitsu. So he's gonna like be in a bubble shaped like this, and there's gonna be like 1 foot here, and then he's gonna be like maybe another foot here, and then he's just gonna be like freaking the heck out trying to get out of the bubble. So eventually I would roll those 2 out. But for other characters, I don't know what I would do, because I could do a more simple design and just have them sitting like cutely inside of the bubble, just minding their own business and just enjoying their lives. Or I can try to keep with the kind of personality aspect and try to get each one to escape the bubble in their own way. I was thinking maybe the Hashira, and just starting with them, since those are also characters that people really like. Plus, I'm slowly tugging through season 3, 4, whatever the latest season is. I'm slowly moving through it. So I'm becoming more familiar with their personalities. So I should be able to execute at some point. But we'll get there when we get there. First things first, that is an eraser. Let us work on these characters first, just to see how the overall concept plays out. I have not taken a single sip of water this entire stream. I've just been sipping on my coffee and munching on my snacks. If you haven't already, hydrate. Drink your water. Hydrate. All right. It's done. We can just leave that as is. What's left? Collar and hands. And the details, I'll just fill those in with color for the earrings. Slimes do not want to collaborate. Oh, that's why there's like actually a negative space here. That's why I keep screwing that part up. Oh my goodness, I can make this line. There we go. Just have that connect. Andrew giving sassy eyes. Do I want to fill it in? To solid color eye or to not solid color eye? That is the question. Don't mind me, just gonna copy and paste cause I'm lazy. You know what? No, I'm not lazy, I'm efficient. There's a difference. Right, I think that's his entire line art. I think I'm just gonna leave the foot completely blacked out just for the sake of simplicity. Because it's gonna be darker, I don't want that to smudge on print. Let me put this in a folder. Mouse, I swear to ugh. To the one. Oh, snap. I completely forgot this whole section right here. Just something about lineware that just keeps things contained that just looks so nice. I do like both. And I'm gonna fix this line. What are you doing on this guy? Copy layer. That's an easy fix. This. There we go. Line work for one. Done. It's gonna be such a tricky thing. Definitely gonna post some works in progress of this. Let's. Sometime this Millennia Clip Studio. Also, next, if you're still in chat, one thing about operating in 600 DPI is that your Clip Studio will run like a potato. It will be very, very slow if you don't have like a pretty decent computer. So definitely increase at your own risk. God, these are so cute. Oh my goodness. Although Nezuko is a bit more saturated than Tanjiro, so I'm definitely gonna have to play with those colors later. Yep. I'm literally saving a move and it's taking Clip Studio a millennia to figure out what it needs to do with this life. But on that note, it has been almost 5 hours. Good God. Who would have thunk hanging out with the homies online would be pretty fun. Let's write in. Still here. I tried it years ago, but decided to stay in the 300s. Yeah. I feel that. But either way, I am going to call it a day for this stream. 5 hours, almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 40-ish minutes of a good time. Why is this on a vector layer? Oh well. You know what? No. I'm gonna do it proper. Get out of here. Get out of here, layer. So yeah, I'm just gonna call it a day. It has been fun, and I will see y'all next stream. Managed to knock out a pretty good bit of work today, so yeah, freaking awesome. So I will see y'all later. That's not the line. Computer, what do you want? What do you want? All right, I'm just goofing. All right, goodbye, y'all. Where's the button?